Hello, beautiful people. How are all of you doing today? Welcome, chatters. You didn't sleep? I did sleep. Why is it that every time I start stream early, you guys think I don't sleep? Is it because I say that every time I stream early, it's because I didn't sleep? It's probably because I say that. I'm reflecting upon my actions right now. I'm realizing I may have brought this upon myself. Oh boy. Good morning, everyone. Grab yourself a nice little warm cup of coffee or other hot beverage and get ready for this insane stream. Hello! Oh my god, my hair is... my hair is awful. It's fine. Alright. What are we doing? We're gonna do endgame, yeah. You still have a special place in my heart. Okay. I suppose that's certainly a sentence that you can make. Oh, are we Sunday? Oh. Did you finish the event story, Klugi? Is it gone? Is it over? Did I miss the Mora from it? Not yet. Still have 7 days, my god. Why is Lil Bro fucking yapping? It's contention? No. It's contention we need for Skirk, right?
I'm all warmed up.
Any predictions for Beta V3 tomorrow? Yeah, they're gonna... I don't know. Hmm. 20 crit rate passive? I actually do think that's very possible. Rat from the skies! I just realized though. Buff the Escoffier teams and nerf the non-Escoffier teams. That sounds like something they'd do, yeah. They should add a counter of characters from Fontaine to her teams. Don't you agree? Wouldn't that be amazing? Who's a 4 slot from Fontaine you can use? Risley? Hog? CGDS Risley? Huge. Nevilet, true. Yeah, I think they should add a passive that when Uzia or Pneuma attacks deal damage, and it's the exact same passive as her current one, but on top of her current one. Thoughts?
Time to shine. Show no mercy. Off to the freezer. A burst of sleep.
No goose.
Silence.
Yeah.
Oh, purple back to back? My god.
Let the world come alive. Fulfill our pact. A dash of frosting. The Pinagoo.
Silence. Bow your head.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo. Show no mercy. Deuce on the loose.
This on the loose! First goose of the day. First time goose.
Silence.
Time to shine. Fulfill our pact. Off to the freezer. The Pinagoo back.
Interesting new Abyss review. I thought the Lava Dragon Balls would be the easiest personally since it literally kills itself. I mean, it probably is. One thing worth noting is that Sitlali, obviously every character here, and then Yelan Singzhou, it seems they don't have a single team that is actually not a stupid fucking team to use against the Lava Dragon.
A dash of frosting. Deuce on the loose.
Hey, goose on the loose.
Bow your head.
So Lamatu, the thing is, if you do that,
Off to the freezer. The Pinagoo back.
you use Kirk's burst at only one stack of her passive. You need to do hydro damage and cryo damage with all of your characters before you use her burst, otherwise it does no fucking damage. It's not just using your setup abilities like Farina burst and stuff like that, it's also just using abilities at all. Otherwise, it's cooked.
Let my name echo in song. Fulfill our pact. A little elusive.
There's also a Dahlia and Skirk review if you want. That sounds fun. Do you have a link to that?
Add Astra.
Do you have enough flowers?
Thank you for
Flowers.
Add Astra.
What flowers? Oh shit. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Out of nowhere. Zaku. Welcome. Welcome to the I don't know actually. I don't know why I said welcome. I was trying to figure I don't know. So just tanking the 6 seconds downtime is the best way to go if you use her set right now? Yeah, pretty much. Honestly, maybe Blizzard Strayer, even on non-frozen enemies, might be better in some of her teams. Alright. Let's read this, chat. Tester's new Abyss review. The difficulty level is higher than expected. It's significantly harder than the previous Spiral Abyss, so make sure you prepare thoroughly before attempting it. Stages 1 to 3 can be played co-op mode with friends. Each stage gives you 10 minutes, allowing even novice players to successfully clear these stages when teaming up with stronger friends. During testing, there were missions that required testers to play in co-op, but due to network conditions, the input delay was severe. That part felt nearly torturous. Putting the "ta" in Tartarus. True. And I think it must be improved before being added to the live servers. I mean, I don't know how the beta connection is compared to live connection. I wonder if it's as good. Or as bad, I guess I should say. Or if it's worse or better. It might be worse. Live is also shit, yeah. But it might be even worse. However, stage 5 was quite difficult even for V1 testers. Since you need at least 3 full teams, it can be tough if you only invested in 2 up until now. To avoid team overlap as much as possible, I mainly use Mawika Shilone and Sitlali Bennett. So, Mawika Premium. Kurgas Gavi Farina Shenha. So... Okay, unironically, this probably is the best Skirk team for... this, for the Cryo Secret Source Automaton. Because you actively want more Cryo application. So it's either that or Sitlali, I guess. And then Arlecchino, Zhongli, Yilong, Singtao. The highest level enemies go up to level 105, which is even higher than in the Spiral Abyss, and you must defeat them within 2 minutes. If you have many serious characters, you can swiftly overwhelm opponents with massive damage, but if your team is less powerful, you will need to clear them by understanding and utilizing the boss mechanics. See, I don't know what to think about this when you clearly don't understand and utilize the boss mechanics with what you've got here, but okay. Because the time limit is so short, there are limited opportunities to deal heavy damage, but each boss gives you at least one good opportunity, so if you make the most of that moment, the difficulty will feel significantly easier. Compared to the previous Spiral Abyss, where you could just beat down the enemies without thinking and simply collect rewards, this experience was a much more refreshing period. Okay. Some monsters felt downright malicious in their unfairness. The lava dragon statue in particular was much more difficult than the other bosses, and I had to rely on its unique mechanics to defeat it. But you clearly didn't, because you clearly don't have a team that's good at doing that. Hi, J3. One positive aspect is that by spending 120 resin, you can acquire 7 5-star artifacts. I'm not sure how this will be applied in the live servers, but it does mean you can farm artifacts much more efficiently. Let's calm it down. It's 16% more, but okay. With a larger resin investment, this reward structure didn't vary based on difficulty, so even beginners to benefit if they receive help through co-op. Starting with 0 elemental energy is something I found extremely unpleasant. Maybe the developers thought this would raise the difficulty. While most characters are heavily affected by it, given the 2-minute time limits, the time it takes to gather energy and building your rotation feels really bad. Aside from that, it's quite a positive piece of content overall. While the difficulty is high, beginners and more casual Genshin players are still given some room to compromise through the co-op option and the generous time limit in the earlier stages. As long as elemental management and boss mechanics are well balanced, I'd say this is a far higher quality content than IT. So, apart from the Lava Dragon statue cope, I think this is an insightful review. Like, you don't even melt him. I'm assuming what they were doing is like auto them with Arlecchino only for the first 2 like bars, and then try to kill them in one rotation. It's just Abyss too. I mean, it's better than Abyss. I'll tell you that much right now, okay? It is better than Abyss, 100%. Wait. Permanent Pyro Aura? That's new, is it not? That's not how it works in Abyss, right? Oh, interesting. I guess it doesn't matter. Because you need fast pyro to get it there anyways. Look at the mini Tulpa gauge. 12U Hydro. That's real funny. Oh. That's a little cooked, huh? So I guess you really want to bring some cryo in here. I guess the teams I'll use are probably... Oh, but that's kind of unfortunate, huh? Wait, no, it'll be fine, yeah. So, Melt Mawika, Vrisa Overload, and Skirk. That's probably what I'll do, right? That makes sense. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? The Night Soul version is 110% res. What? Oh, that's bad. Dude. That means it has to be cryo. Yeah, I guess it's Kirk propaganda. Man, that's kind of cooked. But it's fine because it's actually good for co-op. Like, the fact that these bosses are balanced so that it's easy to do them in co-op is actually really good for this kind of stuff. Like, yes. Okay. Team-specific stuff like this bothers me a lot less if it's co-opable. I have no tryhard friends. Join the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. We'll make some like matchmaking channels. In-game matchmaking. We're not turning the Discord into an e-dating server. Don't worry. Stages 4+ are not co-op. You can only co-op with players in your world. That's not the same as you cannot co-op. Assuming no Escoffier, would Skirk, Farina, Shenhe, Shilonen team be competitive to the TGS mentioned Skirk, Farina, Shenhe, Charlotte team? No. Shilonen will be worse. But I'm leaning more towards Mika over Charlotte. I'll tell you that. If you don't have Escoffier.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the...
Where was it? Yeah. I had the Mika team like 5% ahead of the Charlotte one. Mika, yeah. Because Charlotte... Charlotte is gonna heavily struggle to get enough energy. So it's gonna be hard to put her on TDDS, but even if you do put her on TDDS, you gotta keep in mind that, like, that's all she's providing. And she's giving you less energy than Mika does, right? Because Mika can go 5. And Mika gives you a bit of attack speed, which will give you more attacks. How many attacks is going to depend on a lot of factors, but it's guaranteed to give you at least 1. And very likely to give you 2 or more. What is the best Skirk team without his Scuffy? I think it's the Mika one. But you're kind of cooked. Like, out of everything I've calced, I think this is the highest one without his Scuffy. This was with Sig, so it doesn't count. The highest one, yeah. It was this one. But it's barely higher than the best one without Escoffier or Farina. That's the funniest part.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning.
Like, if you don't have Farina, your teams are like 15 to 20% behind. If you don't have Escoffier, your teams are 30% behind. But if you don't have Escoffier and you don't have Farina, you're like 32% behind instead of 30. Farina does dog shit for her teams if you don't have Escoffier. Because the healing requirement for freeze teams, like for mono freeze teams, is a massive downside if the healer you're forced to use is not Escoffier, because other healers that are Cryo or Hydro, as it turns out, are not broken as fuck like Escoffier is. They're balanced, and so using them is a downside. Having to use them, the healing requirement for Farina, is a downside. So there's barely a difference between the teams that don't have Escoffier or Farina, and the teams that do have Farina but no Escoffier. Skirk and Dahlia review? Let's take a look at that. Overall, the testing experience for Skirk in this beta has been quite satisfying. Of course, that doesn't mean there were no issues at all, but the problems that did arise were reasonable, and considering Skirk's overall performance, seem relatively minor and easy to overlook. What we all expected from Skirk, myself included, was formidable power, the kind of raw strength we witnessed in the story, effortlessly subduing enemies as if they were mere trifles. Okay, buddy, calm down. In that regard, Skirk certainly lives up to expectations in terms of performance. A team consisting of Skirk, C6, okay. In fact, because Malika's team faces some issues due to Bennett's limited skill range, that alone earns Skirk teams 1 point. At C0, Skirk falls short of Malika in strength, but still stands on par with or slightly stronger than characters such as Arlecchino and Neuvillette. Releasing a character that could outright surpass Malika in 5.x would inevitably lead to significant issues, therefore I believe Skirk's placement, kind of like Harbinger's tier character debut in 5.x, is appropriately calibrated. Significant drawback of Skirk's performance is that on her own, she's nearly ineffective. While this is a common flaw shared by many hypercarry characters, it's particularly severe in Skirk's case. For example, Malika has access to multiple elemental reactions, Vaporize, Melt, and Burning. And Arlecchino can still perform well even when supported by lower tier characters if ideal supports are unavailable. But Skirk has freeze without key characters such as Escoffier or Shenhe. Shenhe don't do shit! Okay? Get your fucking whale-ass C6 Shenhe take out of here, bucko. You know what? I'm actually not even sure C6 Shenhe is even better than fucking Citlali. Like, unironically, back in fucking, I don't know when Shenhe came out, 2.3, 2, I don't know. Shenhe's C6 was insane. But, like, cons have gotten so power crept that nowadays, like 80-something motion value on all your normal attacks is nothing.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
Wait, yeah, I'm actually really curious.
Take pride in fulfilling my duties.
We're making one. C6 Shenhe isn't good anymore. Let's go find the Shenhe sheet and look at C6 Shenhe. Okay. So It was 82.2. It'll now be 97. Crit damage. Plus 15. Plus 15. No. It's only active characters. Wait, does C4 not do anything on the first rotation? And what enemy is surviving the first rotation with this? Whatever, man. Pulpa. Do we look at 2 rotations? Wait, it's only the E damage itself. Wait, what? Wait, that's so dog shit. What the fuck? And it only applies to the first one. But you want to tap E into hold E. Oh, that's so cooked. My god. We're gonna assume fucking full uptime on max stack, man. Fuck it. Why not? It's not like it matters. Ooh, 1k more DPS. Insane. Oh boy. Okay, okay. Okay, let's check the damage itself. 296. 401.2. $202. 66.2. The fact that it lasts 6 seconds longer is nice for uptime stuff. That's 6 more hits. So it's 18. But it's mostly for the shred for Escoffier, right? I was already assuming. Okay, whatever. Okay, and now, so we have a total of what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 16 plus 9, 25 hits. All right. And here, maybe 2-piece is better than Noblesse. Because we do have a lot more quills. No, it's not. Okay. This is what, 10 cost? This won't be what 91. It'll be like 96. Yeah. So C6 Shenhe is like 2% higher than C1 Skirk. C1R1? No, this is not C1R1. This is C1R1. It's 20% behind C1R1. Give Shenhe R5? Fuck it, let's do that too. C6 R5. Plus 741. We probably need the Arsens if we do that though. So we lose an attack main stat. But in exchange we get 24 damage percent and 16.5% attack and 6.4 times 4 or times 6 times 2. And she used 2 E's because of C1. Yeah, we're accounting for that. But you also kind of can't. Like, if you use 2 E's, you now have 25 seconds cooldown on your 2 E's. So on the second rotation, you can either only use 1 or you have to wait like 3 more seconds. You make her E level 14? No, I made it 13. I'm using talent level 9 for stuff. But I did increase the level based on it, yeah. Shenhe C6 Shenhe really isn't good anymore. Yeah, so C6 R5 Shenhe is about as good as C2 Skirk. And it's worse than C1 R1. Yeah, makes sense. Calc C6 R5 Citlali. I don't want to kill Shenhe like that, man. Shenhe! An unassuming whale might be under the impression that Shenhe's C6 is good. Unfortunately, Shenhe is most definitely a victim of power creep, and her constellations don't escape that. Her C6 does about as much for Skirk's teams as Skirk's C1. Cooked. Main reason for this is that at the end of the day, Shenhe is effectively increasing your carry's damage by a flat amount on each attack at C6, and Skirk's attacks already hurt so damn much that comparatively the flat increase isn't much, or isn't that great compared to a stat buff. Each individual quill increase or deals damage at talent level 14 based on I'll just say around 100% of Shenhe's attack. Even with Sig, Shenhe will never really reach double Skirk's attack. So let's be generous and assume it's the equivalent of 200% of Skirk's attack. She's already hitting for right, if you're doing crown stuff, 416.1. Oops. Times 1.6 for 665% of her attack. Skirk's power is mainly concentrated in very high MV talent multipliers, rather than a lot of stat buffs. This means she doesn't benefit that much from quills. Alright. That's enough yapping. Oh, actually, Shenhe is still decent for her overall because there's no amazing last teammate, but Whales won't see much gain from Shenhe's cons and Sig. Alright. So Jeff doing whale TC? Huh? You calc C0 or 1 Skirk and Escoffier? Eh. I looked at them individually, I didn't look at them together. Anyways, let's keep reading this. But Skirk has freeze. Lucky characters such as Escoffier or Shenhe, Shenhe LW. Her performance declined significantly. In this respect, she is quite similar to Casterize. What the fuck does this character even do? I don't know. Who cares? The team structure is extremely rigid, and swapping in lower tier supports causes a sharp decline in overall team performance. In particular, Escoffier could almost be considered Skirk's true signature. If you're planning to pull for Skirk, you must acquire Escoffier. The difference in damage between a team with Escoffier and one without is so significant that it approaches catastrophic levels. I don't think the developers have any intention of decoupling Skirk's performance from Escoffier's support. If they did, there wouldn't be a reason to have created or sold Escoffier in the first place. It's likely something we'll just have to accept. Is this what's called Leaker TC? This is not Leaker TC. This is actually a reasonable take. Like, if you ignore the mention of Shenhe here, it's actually, like, a pretty good take. If you have Escoffier, team building becomes much more flexible. A team composed of Skirk, Escoffier, and Farina can fill its final slot with characters such as Shenhe, Citlali, Yelan, or Tsingtao. Citlali is also good used in Maoika teams, but she can perform just as well in a Skirk team. Okay, I don't know about that. But I guess it might be a translation thing, because I don't think that saying Citlali is just as good in Skirk teams as Maoika teams would be accurate. But saying that Citlali can perform just as well as your other options in Skirk teams would be. So, and I'm not sure what they're trying to say. Like, explicitly they're saying that she's as good as in Maoika teams, but that might be a translation thing. That might be something that was lost in translation. Anyways. However, aside from those two effects, most of Citlali's... she's capable of transferring both Cinder City and Dragon Slayer to Skirk. However, aside from those two effects, most of Citlali's utility would be wasted in his Skirk teams, so it's better to pair her with Maoika if that option is available. Okay. Yeah, so this seems to indicate that it was indeed lost in translation. Meanwhile, Yelan helps to fill in the gaps in Skirk's DPS rotation. One thing I'll say here, you kind of don't get Cinder City and TDDS. You kind of have to choose between the two. Because you want to use your Escoffier stuff after your Farina stuff. But if you use your Escoffier stuff after your Farina stuff, and then you swap to Citlali, you don't have an underlying Hydro for Citlali to trigger freeze, and therefore get the Cinder City buff. But you have to go to Citlali after if you're using TDDS. And so, from what I've looked at, you have to choose between TTDS or Cinder City. Because there aren't really rotations that allow you to do both. You could do Cinder City, you could do TTDS to Escoffier, but that's worse than just using Fav. Well, is it? I don't know. It's probably pretty similar, actually. Doesn't Cinder City work off-field too? Yeah, but how the fuck are you getting Citlali to trigger off-field Cinder City when it's like, how are you ending up with an underlying Hydro Aura when you have Skirk, Citlali, and Escoffier all dealing cryo damage and only Farina dealing Hydro? She still needs to be the trigger, which means you need to end up with an underlying Hydro, which means Farina needs to be faster than those three cryo characters combined, which isn't fucking happening. Yeah, that's why Milani's the GOAT, true. One interesting thing that kind of incentivizes you to stay away from Yelan. Well, I guess not. I don't know. The fact that she carries over leftover Serpent Subtlety if she kills enemies before her skill expires is so significant. And I feel like it might affect her team building because you want to kill the enemy during your skill. While you still have at least... How much was it? At least 17 Serpent Subtlety left. Because, like, as long as you end up with at least 17 left at the end of your chamber, you can start your next chamber with her hold skill. What's an ability that has a 9-second cooldown? What's the cooldown on Sethos E? Is it 10? It's 8. What's 9? Ayaka E, that's 10. Navia E, I don't have her. Yelan E, that's 10. Kazuha hold E. But the cooldown starts when you use it. So by the time you swap out, it's at like 7 seconds. Mona E, is that 9? I don't know, it could be. No, you're entirely wrong. Clohine, what are you yapping about? Okay, you guys have no idea. Gene Burst, yeah, 9-second cooldown, Gene Burst. Yeah, perfect. 100%. You got it. You won the quiz. This is 9, okay. But she gets cooldown refund from cons, doesn't she? No. It's from this. Fuck. Wait, it's only if you trigger reactions. If you don't trigger No, but we will trigger reaction. Fuck. Yunjin E? Are you the GOAT? That might be 9. Yeah, it is. Okay, you're the GOAT. Huge. Alright. But yeah, so as long as you have 17 Serpent Subtlety left, right? You start your next chamber, you hold E for 45, you're now at 62.
Your journey ends here, Lord of
That wasn't 9-second cooldown. Is the 9-second only on hold? Am I an idiot?
Your journey ends
It is only on hold, isn't it? Oh my god. Whatever.
Your journey ends here.
You have to full hold for it to be 9? That's fucked up.
Your journey ends here.
Observe.
Wait, that still wasn't 9. You have to counter for it? Or does she reduce cooldown with cons? Fuck, she does. Okay, we got cooked. Wait, Vereza's skill is 9. No, but it's not a real 9. Wait, I just need to not use my... Right, okay. I'll just... Okay, let's just do this. Candace, yeah, Candace Holdy is also, but it might get reduced too. Whatever. Verissa works, that's fine. B.
Your journey ends here. Lord of
Time to shine. Attack the prospect. The pinnacle of game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
Alright, so back to her, the 9 seconds are up. That means if I start my chamber with Holdy, and I do my setup, when I swap back to Skirk, we don't have any cooldown issues. So as long as you have 17 or more Serpent Subtlety at the end of your chamber, on the next chamber, you can start with your Holdy, then do your setup, and you can use your ult. You can use your burst, and then do your normal attack window. But ult won't be affected. What are you talking about? Wouldn't Eshu lose value if you can burst every chamber? Yeah, it would. But a lot of weapons would. Finale loses value because you gain the Bond of Life by using skill, so you don't have it for your burst. Hi. Oh. I'm not sure for C6 stuff what artifact set is the best. I mean, it's probably still Magical Save, but I fully expect them to change how the C1 works and make it normal attack damage, and maybe change the C6 and make this thing normal attack damage too. And if they do her signature set, it'll be a lot better. But either Marie Chaussee or Finale of the Deep Galleries, one of the two. If you make C1 normal attack damage, doesn't it break ult playstyle? You're right. Because it would disable the buff from the signature set on her burst. I didn't think that. I didn't think about that. Oh god.
Rosines are beautiful.
Wait, that's so cooked.
The pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's cooked. What the fuck? They might leave it as charge attack damage then. Because if they make it normal attack damage, it disables the signature set for the burst playstyle. And if you make it burst damage, it disables the signature set for the normal attack playstyle. So they can't make it either. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Maybe they'll make it so that it's normal attack damage if you're in your skill mode, and it's burst damage if you're not. Like, that's how you'd have to do it, but that's so much word. That's like so much text. I feel like they wouldn't add that. I didn't understand. If they make the C1 normal attack damage, it means that if you're doing the burst playstyle, you now are doing normal attack damage before you burst, which disables her 4-piece. Right? Because dealing normal attack damage removes the burst damage bonus for 6 seconds. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. Will Skirk be better than Veresa and Arlecchino? It's kind of a difficult question. I actually do think that she probably will be. But only if you have Escoffier. And probably only if you also have Farina. But I guess Veresa is pretty reliant on having cons on Eon-san. Like, no Escoffier Skirk is probably gonna be not too far from C04 stars Veresa. Once you take the first rotation burst into account. Eon-san is a 4-star. A lot of people won't pull Escoffier. Yeah, the thing about Eon-san is like a lot of people have her, but because she's still a recent character, a lot of people don't have her at C6 yet. And won't have her at C6 for a while. Even people who wanted to get her, right? Whereas people who want to get Escoffier just got her, right? The status of your Eon-san is a lot more RNG than the status of your Escoffier. But in the long term, you'll end up with Eon-sans, but you will only end up with Escoffiers if you decide to go for her. Dreamy God, you can consider leveling up your Mona for Skirk, yeah. Do keep in mind, though, there's so much stuff that's still subject to change. But Mona will at least be a good teammate. Even if she doesn't end up being the best possible one available for you, she'll at the very least be a good one. But yeah, I gotta figure out... I think personally I'll still just use Maréchaussée. No matter what. Well, what does my Maréchaussée set look like for her? I gotta take a look. Who's gonna be my placeholder? I think Alloy is my placeholder for the... Oh, okay, yeah. Wow, I forgot about this piece. My god. It was this one. So I'm at 80% crit. It goes to 95 with resonance. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should try to get an upgrade. Like, what if this rolls crit rate on 4? Couldn't that be cool? I'm wasting my Mora. I've saved up Mora for so long, and now I'm wasting it. Craft one? I could, actually. This is a pretty good one, huh? Probably won't get a better one. Like, all of these can just end up being the same amount of rolls. They might end up being slightly better overall if they roll only into crit, but so unlikely. This is also really good. Why the fuck do I have 8 rollers on both of these, man? That's kind of wild. Holy. And this is a 6 roller with 2 flat attack rolls, which is pretty close to as good as it gets, right? It caps out at a 7 roller with 1 flat attack roll, and this is a 6 roller with 2 flat attack rolls. This is really good, huh? I can move cam for this, yeah. It's just the goblet that's a little underwhelming, but it's not even bad, man. This is still a 6 roller. Like, we take those. There's only a 5 roller cooked. Oh yeah, this one pissed me off. I forgot. I should get this to 4, huh? Right. Yeah. Should we get this to 4 just in case? Might as well. Doesn't wholly absorb all the rifts? Yes, it does. Why do you ask? Look for attack goblets. Do you really think attack goblet is gonna be good when I have 22 attack on my flower, 17 on my feather, some flat attack on my sands? Like, really? Do you really think attack goblet is gonna be good for me? Buddy, be so for real right now. I wonder if this would be better than this. I lose 3.5 crit rate, but I get a lot of attack out of it. Let's check. Base attack, attack percent, flat attack, total attack, crit rate, crit damage, crit multiplier, effective attack. Base attack is 359 plus 565. Attack percent, 46.6. Probably have a noblesse or a TOM on the team, at least one of the two. 22.2. 17.5. Flat attack, 311. Around 220 from finale. 31. 39. I forgot the finale attack percent, 27.6. 24. Crit rate. 44.7 plus 36. Crit damage. 165 plus 38.4. And if I change to this one, right, I lose minus 10.1% plus 6.6%. Minus 39 plus 16.3, 79.56, 78.82. It is better, yeah. So this is actually better, huh? That's crazy. Bro, that's so many attack rolls, by the way. We've got 4 attack rolls here, 3 attack rolls here, that's 7. 4 attack rolls here, that's 11. And then 3 attack rolls here. We have 14 attack percent rolls. Oh. Yeah, let's use an attack sense. That's a good, an attack goblin. That's a good idea, I think. I think that's a swell idea. Personally. It tickles my fancy. Oh yeah, let's fix the Spotify overlay. How does an attack circlet compare to a crit circlet? It's worse. We're putting Bennett in the ditch with this build. True. And not like you would have wanted to use Bennett with Skirk, though. Dude. This is actually kind of an insane build, by the way. How many total rolls do we have? Right, this is 8. This is also 8, so 16. This is 6, so 22. This is... I guess this is only 6, huh? 28. This is 5. 33. I guess that's kind of average. No, it's pretty good. 33 is pretty good on a character that doesn't have EM or ER as useful roles. I'm held back by my circlets, honestly. I guess everyone is, though. Crafted? No, I don't think it's worth crafting. It's good enough that a craftable one probably won't be better. Or a crafted one probably won't be better. Alright. Yeah, so with this build, I have 80%, or sorry. I have 77% crit, which means with Cryo Resonance, I'm at 92. With Cryo Resonance plus Mona, I'm capped. Cryo Resonance plus Echu, I'm capped. But I'm not capped by so much that it's awful. So it's like, okay. Mona gives crit rate, C6 Mona does. The music too low for anyone else? I can turn it up a little. With crit rate ascension? With crit rate ascension, we're kind of getting a little cooked, so let's hope that's not what they change. C6 PPW, when did you get her C6? I don't think she is C6. I think she's C5. Yeah. We got her C5 on Versa banner? Maybe, yeah. Leveling past this doesn't do anything, so there's no point. I'm probably gonna need to start getting some more noblesse pieces, because I've been juggling my very few noblesse pieces in between my characters for so long. Like, I especially need an ER Sans on noblesse. I think we'll strongbox for one. I think that's a good idea. We can use a bit of Mora to level one up. I've been juggling my single ER noblesse Sans for the past like 5 years, 4 years. I don't know how long Genshin's been out. I think it's time to get a second one. Could this ever be worth keeping? No, not really. I think it needs to be a 4-liner with double crit to be worth keeping as a flower on Golden Troop for me right now. I could keep an attack goblet. No, I already have some really good power goblets, and this isn't that good, so no. Alright, come on. ER Sans, I believe. We'll only need one. Look at this. That's a lot of pre-locking. Why is the fuck is this pre-locked? Dude, what the fuck is going on? Who the hell made the pre-lock rules for Noblesse? You're telling me this is the piece that wasn't pre-locked? What is even worth pre-locking here? And why isn't this pre-locked? That's good. It's not what I was looking for, but it is good. I should turn off the pre-lock, but I think it's funnier this way. Is this worth keeping? Probably not. If it was a 4-liner, I would. But an off-piece 3-liner, even with double crit, I don't think is worth keeping here. I already have good enough stuff for off-piece. Where were we at in our filtering? Okay, we can go through some of these. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. I'll keep that, I guess. Nope. Sure. Sure. No. No. You know what? Why the fuck did I say short of this? This ain't getting kept. What is bro yapping about? Alright. ER Sands. We've got 4 Sands, but none of them are pre-locked, and I feel like it would pre-lock ER main stat with any substats. This is a 4-liner with ER. That's worth locking. 4-liner with ER, that's worth locking. 4-liner with ER, that's worth locking. Yulon piece, true. That's a few good ones, actually. Kind of crazy. Yeah, whatever. Nope. Sure. 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 Nope. 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 Sure. No. Sure. No. No. Sure. No. 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 Sure. No. 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 Well, no. 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 Sure. No. 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 I'll keep that. No. No. I'll keep that. No. Alright, come on, man. Just give me any Arsens I can level so I can stop this. There we go. Kinda surprised it didn't pre-lock it. Alright. I guess first things first, I want to check if, like, this rolls well. It'd be really nice if it did, because I don't have the best sense. That's a low roll, but I'll take it. I'll take that too. I'll take... I mean, it's okay. This is still worth leveling, I think. We'll get it to 20. Fuck it. Minus 300k Mora. It is what it is. I'll take that. That's pretty good. That's an upgrade to my attack. Noblesse. Yeah. Very nice. I guess I might as well check if this rolls crit damage on 4. If it doesn't, I'll unlock it right now. Where's the ER one? There it is. This I'm getting to plus 20 no matter what, so I'll just full send immediately. What do I even want to use? This? This is kind of ass. It's not good enough for an off piece, huh? Yeah, see ya. Is that true, actually? Yeah, it is. Do I care about any substat here? No, I don't. Doesn't matter what it rolls. Okay, we've got our second ER sends. That's very nice. Okay. Let's try all these, Wait, did I not get a 4-liner? Was it only feathers? I guess so. Right now, my highest ER feather is 17, right? Yeah. So let's try some of these 4-liners with ER. Get them to 4, see if they roll ER in 4. They do. We're pogging. We're probably full sending this. This is pretty dog shit. Get rid of it. ER. Not an upgrade. Cooked. It's a side grade though. A second high ER piece is good to have, I guess. ER. ER. Alright, it's over. We didn't get anything we wanted.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Fun fact, the engine is currently singing.
Has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water
Is that not Arlecchino?
flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Which should I choose?
Level the HP Sands. What, the HP Sands for Yelan? The thing is, in the teams where you use Noblesse on Yelan, you generally want ER Sands. But I guess it could end up as an off piece if it only rolls into crit. Fine, I'll full send. I'm never using this shit, dude. Whatever. Just roll into garbage so I can stop. Yeah. Alright, we just lost like 500 Gamora. We need to make it back. Time to explore. No, I need to record the endgame video that I wanted to record yesterday and the day before and the day before. It's enough procrastination. We can stall first though. That sounds like a plan. We stare. We pound. We zilch. Livid. Holy fuck. I bet you're livid, chat. Holy shit. Holy shit. Is a disc a golf shot? Maybe it is. I feel like it might be. Oh, there's 2 of them. That's fucked up. Sorry. I saw Sorkin and my brain went to the like whatever. Non-reactive inert. Bye-bye. See ya. Probably. Origami bird. Crane. Person added to the staff. Hiree, perhaps? Material used to plate the skin of the Parthenon Athena and the statue of Zeus at Olympia. Oh. 5 prefix penta. Speaker's platform. Don't know. Chip, I guess. Then this is ivory. The speaker's platform. I don't know. This is probably drive. What names would have air? Like Karen? DCIS? That can't be. Aaron? Dice? I don't. Maybe that's a word. It is. Okay. What the fuck is a dice? Days? What is that even supposed to be? Yeah, bro. I saw Sorkin. My brain went to, oh, he's straight dorking it. Oh. Let's do the Genshin though. Not a balls day. Tragic. It's a sword user released long after Kea. Should we try Alhaitham, perhaps? It is a sword user released long after Alhaitham. A very recent sword user. Shilonen? It is a Geo sword user released not long before Shilonen. Chiori? Are you keeping well, my liege? That's gotta be, right? Yeah, okay. That's my goat right there. Ooh. That looks like a healing ability. Is that gumming? No. The healing on gumming stuff is on constellations and abilities themselves, not on talents. Is there anyone else who has minor? Because that looks like the sort of ability of talent that adds a little bit of healing to something. But it's not Kea, that's for sure. Because it doesn't look cryo, it looks pyro. Maybe it's Dea? No. What the fuck is that? I feel like I've seen that before. Maybe it's Xianyun? No. Sijuin? No. What the fuck is that? Well, maybe it's a rebuke. That's crazy. I think it is the rebuke thing, right? Yeah, it is. It is the rebuke thing. There shall be a plea for justice. How about there shall be a fucking... Shut up. That sounded better in my head. Wave. Let's try Molani. No. Worker? An engineer? A guy with a wrench? He's throwing a wrench in my plans of getting this in one go. That's fucked up. Who the fuck is a Hydro character like that's like working? Employed Genshin character. That doesn't exist. Maybe he's a working class American. No. Wow, okay, there's a lot of wrenches and shit. Who the fuck? What in the hell? They're really doubling down on this fucking bolts and wrenches thing, huh? Who the fuck has bolts and wrenches? I guess it's Freminet, right? Yeah, okay. I feel like the wave is a bad emoji for him. But okay. Whatever. Bald. It's not bald. Tragic and sad. Ratio. It's not ratio. Imaginary character released not long after ratio. That's gotta be a Monzoin, right? It's not? He's stupid. In 2.2. Who the fuck was released in 2.2? Dude, I don't know. What the fuck? Imaginary 2.2. Was March released in 2.2? I don't think so. I was still playing in 2.2. So it has to be a character that came out when I was still playing. So it's not Rappa either. Oh! Oh! Okay. 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 What? Not even a farewell dinner? Haha, don't worry. I promise next time the hot pot won't be too spicy. Nice and spicy! Grandma, get them! Can I get a hot pot in the chat? Who the fuck would have hot pot with us, dude? I feel like it's a playful line. This guy looks like he's playful. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I did not expect to get this one. I am taken aback by my skill. Replayed, true, true. I am actually taken aback. Holy fuck. You pogged IRL? Yeah, I did. Okay, that's one of the... Is that bald? It's not. Is that Jingliu? Yeah. This gotta be Yepherd or Pilla. Okay, it's Yunting. It's not? It's Jingliu. Again? That's crazy. Alright, Ben Day. You gonna get Ben? No. Abo Ben. It's a defense. Isn't there only like 2 defense characters in the game? Fuck. Is Caesar defense? Yeah, okay. Is there another one other than these 3? By the way? Or there's still only 3? There will be in 2.0? No, just 3? Okay, cool. Cool. What about a Skiffy post-release? I will have to do that soon, huh? Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. In Twitter again? Yeah, someone replied with something, and I'm very confused because they're saying that C6R5 Shenhe is 25% higher than C6R5 Citlali. But that makes no fucking sense. Because it's 25% higher than C0 or 0 Shenhe. Calc it, dude. Okay. I did calc it. C6R5 Shenhe, I have 27%, about 30% higher than C0 Shenhe. And I have C0 Citlali with 5 higher than C0 Shenhe. I don't need to calc C6R5 Citlali to know that you gain more than 2% DPS from it. Just do it? Why? You're telling me... No, actually, the sun doesn't exist. Go outside right now and go check that it's out. It's not. Like, I know it's out. I'm not gonna fucking put in the work to validate your stupid ass thing. Like, I don't care enough, man. It's there. I have a window. Okay, it's actually really cloudy right now and I don't see the sun. So maybe I should shut the fuck up. Ah, shit. Good. They got me. They got me. How good are Citlali's cons for cryo characters again? That's like alright. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's alright. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I guess the cons on Citlali aren't that helpful. Well, the SIG is. I could see C6R5 Shenhe being slightly better than C6R5 Citlali, but it's not going to be 25%. I wonder if there's a character on the last slot that Wales could use that would be good. I guess it's just Yelan, right? Or maybe Sijuin. Okay, no, we're coping a little too much right now. It's probably just Yelan, right? Or Molani. Hmm. 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 C6R5 Mawika. I mean, yeah, you're probably right. Alright, chat. I think it's time. Everyone say hi to YouTube.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are...
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome. Hi to a video on the new endgame mode coming out in 5.7. Tumult Subduer. I feel like that name is not catchy, and I really hope they change it to something catchier. Like, oh, I'm gonna go do my monthly Tumult Subduer. Like, no. Surely not. Like, no. Anyways, new endgame mode. Wow, let's go. Surely it will not be the same outcome as Imaginarium Theater, where we got excited for a little bit, and then the more details came out, the more we realized it was pretty bad, and then it came out in an awful state, right? Okay, to be fair, I'm more optimistic for this than I was for Imaginarium Theater. Let's quickly give you a rundown of how the mode works. Yeah, we can hide chat for this video, actually, because all the screen is occupied with stuff we want to show. We've already talked about it in a couple videos before, but never in a dedicated video. The new mode is going to have 3 teams instead of 2. And you're going to start with 0 energy. These are like the major changes in game mechanics. Unlike Abyss, there aren't multiple chambers. It's only 1 chamber per team. Which means that hyper-specific characters will tend to do a little bit better, assuming you match them up with the stuff they're good against. It is, at least so far, only bosses. And so in the first time it comes, it'll be only bosses, and if I'm expecting it to stay as only bosses, or maybe they'll do some like elite special enemies, kind of like the logo legends and stuff like that, that aren't officially bosses, but that are kind of bosses. In Abyss, you have 12 floors, each floor 3 chambers, 2 sides. In this, there's 5 quote-unquote floors that are basically 5 difficulties. They're basically just the same thing as floors. But each difficulty is the same lineup, right? And so, just in terms of like the teams you're gonna do, you can use the same team for each difficulty. You get most of the rewards from the first 3 difficulties, which are pretty trivial. From what I understand, and so far, they don't have the official rewards from difficulties 4 and 5 implemented yet. So most likely, either it actually is just 100 Mora, which I kind of doubt, or it's going to end up being the sort of reward that is useful, but not, like, resources. Stuff like crowns, stuff like elixirs, the sort of stuff that, like, it feels nice to get, but if you don't have it, you're not, like, significantly far behind everyone else, right? I doubt it'll be primos, and I honestly don't think it's gonna be character ascension materials or talent level up materials or weapon level up materials. I really think it's just gonna be stuff like crowns and elixirs. The first 3 difficulties, which is where the primo gems are like incredibly trivial. We don't have the HP for difficulties 1 and 2, but we do have the HP for difficulty 3. 1,000,000 HP, 900k, 1.1 mil, and you have 10 minutes. Unlike in Abyss, there aren't stars. It's either you clear it or you don't. Which means that 10 minutes is effectively infinite time. You have 10 minutes to do 1,000,000 damage. Right? As a point of comparison, currently in Abyss 12, the first enemy has... Right, the Eremite Stone Enchanter has 800,000 HP. These guys have over 2 million each. So getting your Primo Gem rewards is going to be something that is incredibly easy, even for relatively newer players. If you're AR5, you're not going to be able to do it, but an AR45 player with pretty shit builds will be able to get it. On top of that, you can do this mode in co-op, which means that if you're struggling, you can ask someone for help. Above difficulty 3, though, is where it's more endgame content. You can see the gap in HP goes from 1 mil to 5 mil on the Tulpa, and the gap in time goes from 10 minutes to 2 minutes. Difficulty 4 of the new mode seems to be more or less Abyss level difficulty. Maybe a little bit easier than Abyss, because you have 2 full minutes instead of 3 minutes for 2 chambers. But difficulty 5 is where shit hits the fan. So first of all, enemies are like 25 or 50% tankier in difficulty 5 than difficulty 4. But second of all, and maybe more importantly, these bosses are not the same as the Abyss version bosses or the World version bosses. These are the special version bosses that you often find in events that have additional mechanics. For the first iteration of this new mode, we have an event version Tulpa. The difference between this event version Tulpa and the normal Tulpa is that instead of spawning mini Tulpas 1 at a time that only have 2U Hydro. Actually, it's not even 2U, it's 1U Hydro, right? Yeah. It spawns 2 at a time, and they have 12U Hydro. So they get significantly more difficult to deal with. And if you don't break them, instead of just increasing its attack and dealing more damage, it also gains 200% resistances while it's boosted, and heals 12% of its HP. Basically, you have to deal with the mini Tulpa. You can't ignore them, or otherwise you're cooked. And like I said, they're significantly tankier. It also has the event version, like, special attack, where it gains a shield, and if you don't break the shield in time, you get completely, you get one shot through shields and iframes. But basically, it's got some special boss mechanics. That being said, the HP of the shield is a lot smaller than it was in the event version. Based on this amount of HP, the amount of time you had, and the mechanics, I'm expecting that this is the sort of enemy that if you're just barely able to clear Abyss, you won't be able to do. But if you're clearing Abyss comfortably, even if you're not a whale, it will be doable. The Lava Dragon statue is pretty much the same mechanics. I don't even know what's different. I think it's just resistance is slightly higher, while it's like it's 200 res instead of 150, but that's basically the same thing, right? Like it's invulnerable pretty much, so it doesn't really matter. It gets a permanent pyro aura during its second phase, but that also doesn't really matter. Maybe it charges up slower. I'm not entirely sure. I'm assuming that's probably what it's gonna be. It charges up a little slower. And then finally, the Cryo Secret Source Automaton is pretty much the same mechanics, but you can't counter it with Nigel anymore. In the current version of this guy, the one in Abyss, or not in Abyss, but the one in Overworld, the one we'll have in Abyss next patch, or next reset, if you use Natlan characters and you enter Nigel next to it, it enters a special state where it has 45% res instead of 380 or 270. This version, instead of 45, will be at 110, which is honestly just too high to be considered a reasonable choice. So you're pretty much forced to use Cryo. Now you might be thinking, this is fucking cooked. How the hell am I going to be able to do this without Ayaka or Skirk or Risley or Ganyu? Like, if I don't have a Cryo carry, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? And the answer to that is, you're supposed to play co-op. That's right, actually. This is a mode that is not only co-opable, but often optimal to do in co-op. In the current version of the game, any sort of co-op content you enter has its stats adjusted in order to balance out your co-op experience. When you have 2 players, all enemies' HP is increased by 50%. 3 players by 100%, and 4 players by 150%. In this mode, the boss HP is increased by 50% in co-op, even if you're 3 or 4 players. There isn't a matchmaking function for levels 4 and 5, but you can still co-op with players in your world, which means if you do external matchmaking through whatever Discord server, or if someone makes a website for matchmaking or stuff like that, it is co-opable. I'm not gonna ask you to make friends. I know you're a Genshin player. You don't have friends. That's fine. It's okay. But yeah. What that means is that if you don't have one of those characters for one of these things, you will likely be able to attempt to do it with someone who does. Because of that, despite these mechanics being pretty heavily tailored to specific characters, I don't mind them that much compared to a lot of the recent Abyss bullshit we've had. Because as long as you can end up playing with someone who has the character it's tailored for, you'll be fine. The fact that this is co-opable to me is really impactful, because I think that Genshin is a game where, as of now, stuff is balanced around single player, and the co-op experience is incredibly different. Obviously, uncoordinated co-op with random people isn't what I'm talking about. It's not something I really give a shit about. But coordinated co-op, where, let's say, you join the Discord server, we'll probably have the link to the Discord in the description. You join the Discord server, you decide, you find people to do it with. You can actually coordinate a team that actually makes sense. And if you do that, it heavily changes the value of a lot of different characters. For example, Ganyu is a fairly weak character nowadays. But Ganyu in co-op is incredibly good. A lot of the factors that prevent Ganyu from being that great of a character are the fact that her teams, because she doesn't generate much energy herself and doesn't allow for flexible rotations, often have really high EO requirements on their supports. Co-op, not a fucking problem. She often gets cancelled out of attacks. Co-op, you can have someone else aggroing the boss. Her buff uptime isn't necessarily the best. Co-op, Bennett has permanent buff uptime. His buff lasts for like 12 plus 2 seconds with a 15-second cooldown. You always have it. You can end up losing reactions to your burst yoinking the second hit of your charge attack. Of your charge attack's reaction. Well, as it turns out, Bennett's 2U pyro application on skill makes it so that that's not gonna happen anymore. You're pretty much guaranteed to melt every single meltable hit now. She can struggle with getting her own burst every rotation. It's co-op. Energy's infinite in co-op. You'll get it really easily. Basically, a lot of the things that prevent Ganyu from being all that powerful of a character in single player are alleviated by co-op. And she's not the only character whose value significantly changes in co-op. Certain characters get much better, and certain characters don't change at all, so they comparatively get worse. So, I mean, for example, Maoika already makes the most out of her kit. If you get to spend more time on Maoika, you barely gain anything, because once your burst expires, she's pretty fucking worthless. And so in co-op, Maoika barely gains anything. And so there's a lot of characters, and it significantly impacts the rankings of characters and how strong they are compared to one another. And I think it'll be really cool. I think thinking about that, talking about it, and experiencing it is going to be really nice if it stays this way. I really hope it does, right? I really hope they keep it at 150%, because that's actually a strong incentive to play 4-player co-op. I hope it's their intention for this to be co-opable content. Almost like a raid, honestly. Because this is pretty much what it is, right? It's 3 bosses that each have boss-specific mechanics. That you can do in co-op, for which you have to prepare. Like, this is as close to a raid as we've ever gotten. And honestly, I'm looking forward to it. I really hope that there's no, like, issues with translations when it comes to how it's gonna actually end up working out. I hope that it is indeed 150% of the original HP, not 150% of the original co-op multiplier HP. So, like, for example, I hope it's actually, you know, 11 mil, not in 2-player 11 mil times 1.5, in 4-player 11 mil times 2.5. Like, I hope that's how it is. Fingers crossed. I hope it actually counts as getting you the rewards, whatever the rewards for the higher difficulties end up being. I hope it actually counts for getting rewards in co-op. And to some extent, I also hope they try to improve their netcode. I'm very clueless when it comes to any sort of coding related stuff. I am not a programmer or anything close to it. But I am an avid user of games, and boy is the user experience of Genshin Impact co-op a lot worse than most multiplayer games. So I hope they try to do something about it. But the main thing that I find exciting for this is a mix of two factors. One, the introduction of co-op as an important part of the endgame content adds a new dimension through which characters can be good, which is a really good sign for the health of the game, because we've had a recent trend of pretty heavy power creep, which has been pretty worrying to me. But adding new ways in which characters can be good effectively means that some of the older characters will be a lot better, and they can keep making new characters that are better in co-op than they are in single player, and effectively find a way to sell new characters without resorting to power creep, which I think is better. And the other thing is, I've wanted some form of actual co-op content, not just for the sake of the ways in which it changes meta, but also just because I like playing games with the homies, and I play a lot of Genshin, so having actual, supposedly permanent content that is co-opable and actually worth co-oping, in my opinion, is really good. From a content creator perspective, the opportunity to have permanent, repeatable co-op content that people might actually be interested in watching is also really good. It gives a lot of opportunities for collabs. So I'm looking forward to it. Getting back to the non-co-op portion of this, I think I'll be able to do this, but just barely on my account. I expect this to be like pretty much the upper limit of what you can do as a free-to-play player that doesn't go for cons on stuff. Because technically, even as a free-to-play player, if you spend your primos wisely, you can end up with like a C2R1 carry on a premium team for a couple different teams. And obviously, if that's what you do, this won't be much of a problem. But with 3 teams, it's starting to get a little rough, but still. But if you're keeping it for C0 R0 stuff, this, to me, seems like pretty much the exact point that you can reach with really good investment on your characters, really good artifact investment, I mean, at C0 R0 stuff, with the right teams. I think that this one is a bit of an abomination, right? Like, I think Tulpa and the Lava Dragon statue are very doable. I think the Secret Source Automaton is going to be a lot more rough. I think even if you have those cryo carries, it'll be pretty rough, unless you have incredibly powerful builds. But we'll have to see how that goes. The zero energy stuff is gonna be a massive pain in the ass. It's not gonna be an insanely impactful thing just in terms of DPS, because 120 seconds is a long time, right? Generally, most teams have rotations that hover in between 15 and 25 seconds. So 120 seconds is going to be somewhere between 4 and 8 rotations. With most teams being able to do around 5. Starting with zero energy, in the worst case scenario, will generally be the equivalent of losing 1 rotation. That's in the very, very worst case scenario. For most teams, it'll just delay your first rotation by like 5 to 10 seconds, which won't be too bad. The thing, though, is that outside of just the impact of it in terms of damage, this is cringe as fuck, man. This is just gonna be unpleasant. Like, outright just incredibly unpleasant. And I kind of hope they change it. Last important thing here is the rewards, the additional reward stuff, which isn't actually like a reward itself. It's basically the new endgame mode will also be a place where you can spend your resin. And it'll function like a slightly better artifact domain. What that means is that at least when this is going to be available, it will outright just be a more efficient way of getting artifacts than doing artifact domains. Basically, it works the exact same way as an artifact domain, but every 120 resin you spend, you get an extra artifact. That's generally every 6 artifacts you get +1. Although technically, you don't exactly get 1 artifact per 20 resin. It's like 1 point something, because there's a chance to get a double. But it's basically about 15% more efficiency on your artifact farming. It's for the first 12 days of every phase, but I don't know what they mean by phase, right? Because maybe the phase is like every reset, but we don't know how often it's going to reset. But there's also a chance that phase is referring to the wish banner, right? Because they call it phase 1 and phase 2.
Water comes in.
Vamfi, what are you talking about? Why are you assuming that you can't get a double here? It'll be 74.2, not 70. Anyways, but yeah, so we don't know exactly how often this resets, but this is effectively just a more efficient way to spend resin. This also means that if you have fragile resins, and you've been waiting since 1.0, like you've been hoarding your fragile resins since 1.0, hoping that they'd get better eventually, now's your time. There doesn't seem to be a limit of how many times you can do it. outside of just the time limit, which means you can probably use up all your fragiles if you want during the first 10 days. In my eyes, though, more importantly, this is a way to spend resin that is going to be more fun to do than just normal artifact domains. You can spend resin to claim rewards from level 3 or above. That means that the extra resin efficiency is something that'll be available to pretty much everyone, because like I said earlier, level 3 is a fucking joke. 1 mil HP in 10 minutes. That's 100k per minute. That's like less than 2k DPS requirement. Yeah. So it's kind of a joke. But yeah. And if you want to spend resin really, really quickly, 1 mil HP is like 1 Maoika burst, right? So this will probably be a pretty good way of farming your resin more quickly. Plus the fact that it seems like you'll be able to use Fragile directly to claim, like, to claim 3 drops. The nice thing in my eyes, though, is that you'll also be able to do difficulty 5 for your resin farming, which is probably what I'm going to be doing. When I want to farm artifacts, I'll probably be co-oping with viewers to do my artifact farming in this content instead of the brain dead artifact farming I've been doing for the past 4 years. So that's also a nice thing for like the daily experience for me. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I am planning on making a video eventually talking about co-op meta and the sort of changes that you can expect if it is indeed a co-op focused mode to the meta, which characters go up in value, which characters go down. I'll give you a hint right now. Bennett's broken. As it turns out, Bennett's biggest quote-unquote downside is that he only buffs and heals one of your characters. But in co-op, he buffs and heals your whole team. So that's cool. But yeah, you can look forward to that. I think it'll be really fun to talk about and to think about. So make sure you subscribe so you don't miss out on that video. As usual, hope you learned a thing or two. Hope you enjoyed. I am really looking forward to this mode. I hope they don't fuck it up like they fucked up IT. God, I really hope they don't fuck it up like they fucked up IT. Man. Begging. Don't ruin it. Personally, I also hope this will reset as often as possible. I'm expecting the release of this to change their cycle for Abyss and IT. Right now, their 1 month cycle where they alternate with what resets every 2 weeks. I think that it's pretty likely that the release of this is going to make it so that it works like Star Rail, where one of them changes every 2 weeks and you effectively get one of them each patch. Or like all 3 of them reset once a patch. That's what I'm expecting, but deep inside my heart, I'm hoping that it'll reset every single day so that we get new bosses and cool content every single day. Obviously, that's not gonna happen, but maybe it'll be twice a patch, huh? Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be nice? Anyways, I'm gonna hope so. I know I'm coping, but it is what it is. Do not expect to get more primos from this. Keep in mind, okay? Hoyo isn't fucking stupid. They don't decide what to do, decide how much primos to get based on, like, the content they release, and then get surprised by how many total primos players get each patch. They work the other way around. They decide how many primos they want to give free-to-play players, and they attribute a Primogem amount to all of their different pieces of content in order to reach that amount. Which means that a new piece of content that gives Primogems does not necessarily mean an increase in Primogem income. It'll only mean an increase in Primogem income if they want it to be an increase in Primogem income, and we don't really know if that will be the case yet. So, just keep that in mind. But yeah, as usual, hope you learned a thing or two, hope you enjoyed, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye, YouTube. I mean, they increased with IT. I mean, did they? Like, it might have actually increased overall, but that just means that they decided to. Because, like, keep in mind, they can decide how many chests they put on the map. They can decide how many achievements they add. They can decide how many primos you get on each event. If they want it to stay the same amount with a new source of Primogem income, they'll just reduce the amount of chests you get. Reduce the amount of events we get. Stuff like that. Let me tell the editors. Recorded. New endgame video. Yeah, they decide when they want to do web events. All that sort of stuff, you know? Competitors' games give way more compared to Genshin. I mean, that doesn't really matter. Like, I see a lot of people talk about how Star Rail gives more currency than Genshin. But, like, it's a balance of things, right? The purchasing power of one Primogem is better than the purchasing power of one Stellar Jade. You roll for a good Star Rail unit. Each Primogem is giving you, like,
Be sure to befriend them.
or sorry, you roll for a good Genshin unit, they'll stay good for like 2 years. You roll for a good Star Rail unit, they'll get completely overshadowed and knocked out of the meta in 5 patches. Two years might be a little too much. I mean, how long has it been since Neuvillette came out? Neuvillette release date. September 2023. So it's been like a year and a half. A bit more than that. And I'd say he's still very much strong enough to be considered a meta character. Like, I can accept the argument that Neuvillette is not the best unit in the game, sure. But no one in their right mind will say he's bad. Linny, Yolon Knight. Linny was never that good. Like, sure, Linny's not the best character, but he wasn't the best character when he came out either. And, like, it's not like he's not usable anymore. I wouldn't say Linny's status has changed all that much since he came out. Like, the best characters, I think, last longer, much longer than 2 years. But the good characters, I think 2 years is a nice estimation of how long they stay in their position, more or less. Early characters, it's kind of hard to say because they were never better than Changling, so...
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy Hill.
Hu Tao better than Changling? I'd say Hu Tao as a carry is better than Changling as a carry now. But I don't think that was the case before Farina. I think Farina pushed Hu Tao as a carry above Changling as a carry.
Toodaloo.
Biggest Farina fan on earth says Farina is goated. True and real. But, like, you look at Hu Tao's position now versus her position when she came out, and it's honestly not that different. Hu Tao's best team when she came out was a pretty good team. That wasn't the best option available, but that was still more than good enough to clear content.
Toodaloo.
Hu Tao now, I'd say you can describe her the exact same way.
Silly churl, Billy churl,
Because
Billy
other characters that were more powerful came out, but at the same rate, she got improvements to her teams.
Toodaloo.
And, like, if you're comparing Hu Tao to the other meta carries, I think she's pretty close overall to most of them, right? She's not on the same level as the, like, upper echelon of them, right? Your Nevillettes, your Mawikas, or your, like, Arlequinos, your Veresas, I suppose your Skirks. But I'd say she's on a pretty similar level to, like, Linny, Ganich, Chanska, Molani. Who weighs the worst? That's a good question. I think Xiao is an interesting one because Xiao is one of the characters that got the most punished from the anti-Venti bullshit. Because when you look at Xiao's power budget, it's pretty obvious that a lot of it went into his ability to do AoE damage. And Hoyo's decision to take content, or to take the direction of their combat away from the Ventiable stuff was a pretty big hit to Xiao. In terms of just outright damage of his teams, Xiao was never that great, but when he came out, he was really good because there was a lot of AoE content. I think there's a chance they might go back to a lot of AoE content now that we have actual single target focused endgame in the tumult subduer thing. I think that's possible. I hope so, yeah. I hope so. There's a chance. You think they'll ever directly buff older characters like Sarella's doing? I think they might. I think specifically the early limited 5 stars I could see getting a buff. I could see Venti, Child, Albedo getting buffs. Maybe Ella as well. Isn't that against consumer policy? What? Ayato? I don't think they'd buff Ayato, honestly, but maybe. What would an Albedo buff look like? The sort of Albedo buff I would like to see is a massive increase of this number. And the damage of this being changed to defense. Maybe not. I like the idea that... Actually, okay, yeah. Instead of the damage of this being changed to defense, keep it at attack, but make it bigger. I would like them to lean into reactions for Albedo because he's a fucking alchemist. I think it would make a lot of sense. I think it's cringe that as an alchemist, the only part of his kit that's good for reactions is a part you just outright don't use because it's a DPS loss to use his burst. I would want for there to be an actual incentive to use his burst. Doesn't his C2 give it more damage? Yeah, but it's not enough. Unfortunately. Have it so that this buffs your party's EM by a percentage of his defense. And make it so that on a default build Albedo it's like 300 and something. That's what I'd like to see. That would be cool. No, they should receive a buff. I don't think that's necessary. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. Guards. Get him out of here. But yeah, I don't think Zhongli necessarily needs a buff. I think he's fine as he is.
Tastes the same as I remember. But where are those?
'Cause like the way I see it, true. The way I see it, I don't think every character needs to be at the top of the meta. Like, it's fine for some characters to be stronger than others. And I think that Zhongli has a straightforward, very versatile, comfortable, but not that strong
Wine tastes the same as I remember.
character is in the perfect spot.
Share the memory.
Just increase the burst damage. I mean, you could do that, I guess. I don't think it would change much.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Yeah, I'd rather see an indirect buff to Zhongli than a direct one. Like, give better payoffs for being shielded. Make Bolide actually good. Or make a new artifact that's like Bolide, but actually good. In my eyes, that's a much more interesting way to improve Zhongli than just directly buffing him.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Wouldn't that just make Lanyan superior?
Share the memory.
Yes and no. I think Lanyan is a better character than Zhongli, but I do think that she has her downsides. Right? In a lot of the teams where Lanyan is good, she's not the only good option. She's a lot less versatile than Zhongli is. She doesn't fit with every element. She doesn't work for Geo, Anemo, or Dendro characters, which is almost half the elements.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share?
Her shield doesn't last for as long. Like, there's a few things. Honestly, though, I really hope they buff Child eventually. I think it'd be really cool if his Riptide did more. Like, don't touch anything for his normal attack multipliers. but increase the payoff for Riptide stuff in a way that actually makes him feel good when you get the, like, pseudo-quadratic stuff of his Riptide. Make the Riptide blast damage the thing that happens if you use the melee burst against enemies that are affected by Riptide as much or more damage than the melee burst itself. Take Child away from Vape and incentivize him in teams as a hyper carry. That's what I want to see. Fucking triple the Riptide slash damage. Which is the hit that happens when you trigger Riptide. Or when you attack an enemy affected by the Riptide mark. While you're hitting them with your E. Fucking quintuple the Riptide burst damage. The Riptide effect that happens when you fully charge a charge shot against an enemy that's affected by the mark. Like, don't touch anything for his non-Riptide stuff, but increase each Riptide effect by a lot. It wouldn't even make him that much better, but it would make him so much more interesting. Anyways.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Anyways, chat, let's... Is it time to do some exploration? I got ratioed on Twitter yesterday for saying Sucrose can do 90% of what Kazuha can do. You deserve to get ratioed. The fuck do you mean 90%? Like, ooh, Moiga can do 90% of what Arlecchino can do. Buddy, you did no shit you got ratioed. Deserved. Deserved. Go up TC. I don't know if I want to do that today. I seem to have missed some stuff. Where the fuck is this? Aw? What elevation is this? How do I get in there? Quest locked? It might be quest locked. Oops. Normal underwater? It's not normal underwater, because this is grayed out. This is Eerie Underground Facility, which seems to be something I haven't unlocked yet. Eerie Underground Facility Genshin. Quest locked area. Yeah, but I want to know what quest it is, man. Oh, actually, didn't you guys tell me last time that it was... this one? Yeah. Alright, let's do this quest. Fuck it. Dirty, empty wine bottle. That's you, chat. You're dirty and empty. How do you feel?
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
I feel nothing. That's right, because you're empty. Deserved. Look for clues. They're gonna be behind. No, they're not. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Oh. How many people are associated with the disappearance of Sir Arthur? Messy footprints, empty wine bottle, simple button, curve. We've got some anti-homeless propaganda. Okay, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Did it eliminate one of these? Oh, it did. Wait, no, it didn't. Oh, wait. The dirty, empty wine bottle is gonna be the drunken guy, right? No. Yeah. Wait, no, I can't associate it with that. That's fucked up. Okay, I'm not gonna bother, man. Whatever. The button... Okay. I mean, I guess the as bad as it gets. Sure. The fuck is this all about, man? Dude, that's that. I didn't know the Melusines were this fucking. My God. I guess she's a cop. It makes sense. I'm sorry that I didn't make the association that he had to be suspicious because he was a homeless guy, but he stayed in one place, I guess. Like, okay, man, I'm so sorry. Fucking hell, dude.
Silence!
me. Goose on the loose.
Goose on the loose! That's how you know it's gonna be a good day, because we're gonna goose on the loose. Search for traces of vagrants. I'm guessing we gotta break this. Yeah. He doesn't know she thinks he's a fucking loser, man. Oh my god. Dream on, you thief. How dare you be homeless, buddy? Did you not know that's against the law? Oh. Okay, I'm actually gonna read this. This seems like a good quest. Wait, are we actually, like, is this quest actually just, yeah, no, the suspicious homeless guy is actually guilty, and we have to prove it? I thought this was gonna be a quest where, like, he's not guilty, and we figure it out because, like, once we look at the evidence, and it makes the Milazine look like an idiot. We want to prove that it's his bottle, right? So we give the bottle to him, and he starts smelling him. Is that it? Probably. Come on, sniff. She's such a bitch, man! Dude, what the fuck? I want to punch her! I'm sorry, Nevilette, but no! Milazines are clearly not beautiful creatures. They're classist, classless bitches, okay? That's what they are. Holy fuck! This motherfucker is not the pride of Fontaine. Yeah! Like, they took the French inspiration too far. Then, like, is that the event? No, this is an old world quest. It's so bad, man. Is this why she's called Taloshar? Because whenever she opens her fucking mouth, you want to give her a talosh? Is that it? Is that where her name comes from? What does that mean? A talosh is a slap. Is this quest required for Narcissan Curse? It's the other way around. Narcissan Curse is the prerequisite for this quest. But there might be some Narcissan Curse stuff related to it. Maybe it's part of the quest line, I don't fucking know. Okay, the young boy is the guy I suspected first. That was the first clue I looked at, and I was like, it has to be him. Okay, whatever, man. I mean, it's probably not the kid either. No. 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 Probably the button, right? I heard a noise that was really similar to the noise you hear when an Oculus is nearby. Alright. Woof woof. Yeah, I knew I heard an Oculus noise. There it is. Oh. Got aggroed, I think. Yeah, we're clearly aggroed. I didn't want to kill you. You forced me to. Probably need to send this all the way over there. And then we take it. We pick this up. Huge. That's a Mora box. We'll take it just for the exploration percentage, even if it doesn't really give us anything. I hate you. Alright, Kevin. Oh no! Madeleine! You! What do you guys want? She knows, okay? She knows this cop is out here fucking all up in her business just to fuck with her. But she's white, so the cop's being polite. Okay, dude. Okay, she's not polite anymore. Now that the kid is a thief. Why would he be at the newspaper office if not to steal? Huh? What other possible reason could he have to be at the newspaper office other than to steal? What do you mean, buying a newspaper? He can't read. Dude, I hate this Philistine with a passion right now. I really hope she fucking dies in this quest. I don't think I've ever hated a Genshin NPC this much.
Off to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence.
No goose. Playing Nibilet while saying that is diabolical. I mean, I didn't swap to him. He didn't hear me. This kid's kind of the goat, actually. Hates his dad, goes up to a fucking government-owned machine and tries to hack it to make it say that his dad is a loser. That's so funny. Kevin, my goat. My goodness. Holy. What a fucking goated NPC this is. Maybe this is the point of this quest. Having a like main protagonist so fucking goddamn unlikable that everyone feels like a great character compared to her. No shot. She cheated on him. That's crazy. Oh, never mind. She didn't cheat on him. She just lied about. That's less fun. I wish we found out that Kevin's dad wasn't Kevin's dad in this quest. That would have been so much better. Chat, what if Kevin is Nevilette's bastard child? Why the fuck is she fucking whistling right now? Okay, I'm actually so much more interested in what the fuck is going on with the marital status of Madeleine than I am with whoever fucking took Sir Arthur right now. Like, what's the story there? I need to know more. Really? Are you really telling me we had to find him to figure out that he threw the fucking knife out in his front yard? Okay, so I guess we gotta break this? No, we don't. There's a thing here. But before we do that, let's break this, because there might be something here. Oh. I guess it is something. But there's also a chest here. What is that? Do I need a seal for this? No. I don't. It's supposed to be under here. Where the fuck could that be? There's a chest here I gotta find, man. Oh. I'm actually just blind. Oh, this is where I was supposed to go, too. Huh. Did I miss the endgame yap? Yep, you did. Okay, wait. I gotta read after war. That's crazy. Why are we listening to this bitch, by the way? Don't capital D call in this shit. You know very well that she has amply she has amply earned her title as a bitch, okay? Is amply a word? Probably not, actually. Yes? Oh. Have I tuned into Zaj being cruel to service worker? This is not a service worker, this is a fucking cop who calls homeless people losers because she hates them. Alright? Like, let's fucking, yeah. Let's calm down a little bit here, buddy. If this game wasn't PG-13, she'd be saying slurs. I agree. 100%. You are so toxic today. What is the proper response to a cop assuming that a homeless guy is guilty because he's homeless and then insulting him? Praise. Got it. Noted. Sorry. record her and post on Twitter. But that's the thing. It won't work. She'll keep her job anyways. You really think the Marie-José Phantom gives a fuck about how racist their or classes their cops are? Yeah, if anything, she'll get a promotion. Or maybe she'll get like 4 weeks of paid suspension. Suspension. Some sus vacation, more likely. Internal inquiry found no wrongdoing. True. What's this quest called? Questioning Melusine and answering machine. This is gonna be a sneak. Am I just supposed to, like, do this? How the fuck am I supposed to believe that I actually made it past them without getting noticed? Sure, buddy. Yeah, I guess they just don't know. Search for evidence. Old clockwork locket. Yellowed portrait of a girl. Failed to retrieve information. Dining table with tableware. Oh my. A table knife. That's crazy. Putting the ta in table knife. Diary of a Valiant Struggle. After getting the boot from the Order of the Fruit. What the fuck? I was really down in the dumps. Luckily, I've joined a new group, so I'm feeling a little better. This new group's operations are a little different from the last one. Anyway, let's go, Intrepid Valberry. Crafty Bidfruit, my brother. You're always in my thoughts. Oh my god, is this fucking Yowie? I can't believe the higher up sent Calla Lily to hunt you down just for the formula to that stupid potion. I guess you're plumb out of luck now, huh? But don't worry. I made a big ruckus in the Order of the Fruit in your defense. They may have kicked me out over it, but I've got no regrets. I only hope your soul can rest in peace. Oh, this is doomed, Yowie. Oh god. No one else knows this, but I've also put lots of bull fruits in my new home to remember you by. Looks like only 4 of the 5 great operatives of the Order of the Fruit now remain. I finally received my first mission. To get money off some guy named Rocher. That old dog's got no shame, refusing to pay his debts like that. I went out there and socked him twice before he coughed up a pile of junk. The only thing in there that looked like it could be worth anything was this locket. It looked like a woman's. Surely not his wife's, right? Unbelievable. Who in their right mind would marry a guy like that? Dude, poor Rocher, man. What a poor guy. Jesus Christ. Seems like something happened today. Directors 2 through 41 were all taken away. Supposedly, the Steambird blew the lid off our business and got the Maréchal Phantom involved. Luckily, I'm new, so I'm safe for now. But I don't get it. Aren't we just in the regular old cutlery business? Whatever. It doesn't matter. To repay the boss's kindness, my first order of business is to pay that paper a little visit. Paper? Oh, right, the Steambird is a paper. I thought he was talking about Rocher, and this was a typo for Pauper. Right. I'd originally planned to tear them a new one. But the boss says that we should keep a low profile for now. I guess I'll start with that dumb bird at the door then. A knife through that bird's head could send them the message loud and clear, right? Since the other directors were taken away, I'll go to the boss after the job's done to tell him what I've done. He'll be so happy, he might even give me a promotion. Let's go! Intrepid Valberry, away! Yeah, buddy, surely you didn't get murdered. Isn't that the guy we met at the start, actually? Yeah, okay, he's fine. I guess we gotta show him the diary.
Suffocate!
Calm them down.
Suffocate!
Oh my god, poor Intrepid Valberry. Bro was fucking... Yeah. Wait, why are these guys fighting? I get why Valberry's fighting the other ones, but what the fuck is going on here? What's going on here, dudes? What the fuck is this, dude? Look. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh. Dude, I'm pretty sure Valberry's gonna fuck them up, dude. He's hitting them for 6k with good stagger. And look at this guy. He's not even reaching. Alright, Valkyrie took down one of them. He goes next now. Oh! Okay, okay. Oh! Woohoo! He's comboing them the fuck down, dude. Oh wait, he's gonna get ganged up on. Oh, never mind. Dude. Come on, Valkyrie. I believe in you. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Valkyrie! What the fuck? What is he doing? Maybe I can push him. No, I can't. Oh, I can? Wait, come on, come on. Okay, we got him back in the fray. Chat, he's back in the fray. Oh shit. No, Valkyrie! Okay, okay. It's fine, he's getting comboed a little bit, but yeah, he's back in, let's go. Easy clap. Ho ho ho. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, now it's a 1v1. Valkyrie against... Is that the boss or not? I feel like it's the boss. Ooh. He's gonna get comboed here. It's fine, Valkyrie, I believe in you. Get him back, get him back. That's right. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, only a 2-hit combo. Come on, he can do 3. Come on. 1, 2. Ah, he didn't do the 3. Oh, nice. He dodged the second punch. Okay. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. Valkyrie's winning. Valkyrie's winning. I believe in him. The worst part is we're probably gonna have to murder him at the end. Holy fuck. Valkyrie's soloing the fuck. He won 1v3, by the way. Oh shit, okay. No, he's fine, he's fine, he's fine. He almost got stun locked. Come on, I believe in you, Valkyrie. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go! Aw. Was almost well timed with the track and... Alright, it's over. I'm sorry, Valkyrie.
Goose on the loose. A little amuse-bouche.
You've got nothing against the you've got nothing on the goose. Like, listen, Valkyrie, I'm a fan, but compared to the goose, you ain't shit. Sorry, bucko. Organized crime? blame this on the poor! God damn it! These darn fatui, preventing me from convicting these homeless people. I really hope she's wrong so she quits and stays home. Nice, nice. Oh, she just noticed. Nice. Great portrayal of the police. Actually, so true. I actually like this quest a lot so far. I'm glad I decided to pay attention to it. I don't know if I'll do... We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Bolar? That is not a fucking Snaznayan name. This guy is French. What? The fuck? You stole this! I didn't steal it! How did you know it was stolen? Gotcha! Gotcha! What do you mean? What? No! What? No shot, dude! Realistic police portrayal. Oh my. Ah! Oh. To the Steam Bird. Mozo's death 30 years ago is still on my mind. Whenever I think of your paper's rhetoric, which intentionally passes off falsehoods as truth, I simply cannot suppress my indignation. As such, I have taken Sir Arthur captive. I eagerly await your paper's sincere repentance. Issue a public apology and surrender Mozo's legacy. Should you continue to spin a web of lies that obfuscates the truth, I will be left with no choice but to slay that Steam Bird. Crow or Blackbird? Bro thinks he's him. My goodness. Wait, no, is Crow or Blackbird supposed to be his alias? That's... nah. Why would you call yourself one thing or another thing? Signed, Zajef77 or... Mockingjay. That's what they call me, the Mockingjay. Wait, what? Her? How do you know it's a her? You're telling me we picked him up, we caught him in a web of lies because he repeated pretty much verbatim what was said to him, but when he somehow knows the gender of the person we're looking for, we don't notice that? Like, really? I was serious. You better fucking quit. I'll hold you accountable. You are useless, that's true. Maybe if you weren't as prejudiced, you'd be better at your job. Maybe if you weren't the way you are, people wouldn't think of Melusines the way they do. You're single-handedly responsible for people's perception of Melusines being so negative. It's all your fault. Hanging up your uniform isn't enough to show repentance. You need to do more than that. That's so funny. Make fun of her more, Curve. That's my goat. Holy. This is actually such a good quest. What the fuck? Paimon, what the fuck is wrong with you? Can we just arrest him to save face? Come on, surely. Wait until night. Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, I do agree. You do look better when you. Actually, I don't know. You're ugly, anyways. Sorry. Deserved. Oh my god. So is she the culprit? Or is there someone trying to frame her? Hmm. It can't be a coincidence that she supposedly has a voice like a crow when the culprit signed crow or blackbird. So is Mosso supposed to be in universe? Okay, what's his name? Isaac Asimov? Are the Mosso protocols supposed to be a reference to the 3 rules of robotics? Hmm. Hmm. What's his full name again? Mosso something? Mosso Lombroso. Okay, never mind. Maybe Curve already knows how to lie. And Curve is the one who stole Sir Arthur. Hmm. You hit rock bottom, loser. I'll gladly call. I will gladly put you down as many times as you want, Teleshaw. I am more than happy to. Consider it my pleasure. He's actually so mean to her. She deserves it, man. I still haven't even gotten close to being as mean to her as she was to Rocher. Okay? That's all I'm saying. You know what they say. You reap what you sow. What goes around comes around. If you want to be a liked Melusine, you should be a nice Melusine. Because you certainly aren't gonna grab people's kindness. You're certainly not gonna draw people's kindness with your cuisine. Get it? Because she really sucks at cooking? Which arrived at the scene first? Oh. So he said that the bird was already gone. Who yoinked the bird again? It was him, right? But I don't know. Okay, Rocher was just passed out drunk there the whole time, so he might have been there first. I'm not sure which one was first between Rocher and Valberry. I think it might have been Rocher. Then Valberry. But I'm not sure which one was next between these two. I'll try Kevin. Or maybe... it was Boulard first? But it couldn't have been. Didn't Boulard say that the bird was already gone? Earlier? When he got there? Oh. I'm confused. Maybe I misread. Maybe he said that Sir Arthur was already gone, not the bird. I suppose. Dude, stop fucking kicking him while he's down, okay? Like, Jesus Christ! Telajal, shut the fuck up! What's wrong with you? My God! What the fuck did he ever do to you? Are you the wife or what? Like, man, what the fuck is wrong with this bitch? Jesus Christ! Oh, wait, is Sir Arthur a bird? I just connected the dots. I feel like I right, the steam bird, right. That makes sense. I thought Sir Arthur was a Gardamek that was guarding the bird. But that made this okay, this is making a lot more sense now. This is making a lot more sense. I see. No, you should think like this. This is all your fault, you fucking worthless Melusine. Using protocols to restrict authority, the central question is not the lie detector's reliability, but its ability to remain independent from outside authorities. It must be noted that as the muscle protocols are man-made, there is a possibility of them being modified. This may prove to be a well-concealed trap. Shocking misjudgment of the lie detectors. Shocking misjudgment of the lie detector. Wait, okay, never mind. Oh. Okay, so things are really indicating that it was Talosha. Because the purpose of the thief, like their intent seems to be to reveal that the Steambird unfairly tampered with Dr. Moso's stuff. And Talosha seems to be trying, like, bringing forward the same argument. Also, for some reason, Boulard, or whatever the fuck his name was, said her. Or she. I don't remember if he said her or she, but whatever. So that could, you know, be referring to Talosha. And it seems like we've internalized that it was a her. Because even Paimon is referring to her as a her. But somehow she doesn't realize that the fact she's referring to her as a her is information. Anyways, fucking stupid ass idiot. Wait, that looked like the girl in the locket, did it not? That was clearly the girl in the locket, was it not? Where the fuck? Where did my quest go? Where did my quest go? I guess you had like it. The quest doesn't properly start, and you have to like pick up the quest.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be
Or
sure
not.
to befriend them and cause them no harm.
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
What's the name of the quest line again? Something Melusine and answering machine? Questioning Melusine and answering machine. Ugh.
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
I have to talk to her, supposedly. No. What? Real day quest locked? Wait, what? No shot.
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
I don't think it's real day locked. Yeah, I feel like it. I mean, it doesn't say so on the wiki page. Maybe I needed to wait 2 days instead of 1 for some reason. Wait, really? Dude, that's fucked up!
Should be a lighthouse of truth.
Oh, it does say it on the wiki page. I'm pissed off. I'm so pissed off. My quest! Well, what now? I guess we can do the quest for this stuff, this area. What the fuck? Okay, maybe I have to do the quest to get there. Change computer clock? That probably won't work. Because it specifically says the next daily reset. And changing computer clock does not make the day reset. Think of the Prime jazzed up. Okay, I'm not reading this one. I don't care enough. What the fuck is that? Oh. I probably should read that, huh? This one is not as good? Yeah, I don't think it is. The fuck are they staring at, man? My god. Let me get the chest! Did he do the one with the Milizine who paints? Is that my mère?
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully,
I think I
the
did it a
excitement of
long time
opening
ago.
Treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Bow your head.
Ugh! Show no mercy! The pinnacle of excellence!
Disappointing. Do this instead. Did I? What does it give? Rewards. A common chest per location and one precious chest after that. That's kind of boring. I guess I can do it anyways though. Sure, why not? There's probably an achievement too. Okay. So it's from here. Get the seal's ability. Oh. Really? Am I an idiot? Oh, this just shows me the cogs. Yeah, okay, whatever. Where is it? Supposed to be right in there. And we're supposed to hit a mechanism. Where, though? There? Yeah, I've already gotten that, though. Okay, no, I haven't. Huh. So do I have to do something with this otter, or do I just dip? I guess I'm just dipping. Next one is where? Seems somewhere around here. Yeah. I need to get myself a weapon. Kind of a shitty weapon, but it'll do. And it's supposed to be under here, I think. No. Am I stupid? Huh? Or did I already get it? Maybe it's these I have to kill? You looked at it? Did I? Where? I don't know. I'm lost. In the short tower? What, in here? Oh. I'm confused. What exactly am I supposed to do? Maybe I just already got it? Perhaps? Okay, next one. Just in this direction? I'm guessing it's just that, right there. I don't get it. At all. There's just a wall now? But the fuck does a wall do? You already got that one too? Oh. Okay. Next one is... I'll do over there, and what is it supposed to be? Open the cage. No. Destroy the bullet barnacle. I've probably already done that one too, then. Or maybe not. We'll have to murder them, right? No, we don't. Well, that's crazy. Was that it? Did I already get it? I guess so. Where the fuck is the... I guess it's gonna be up here. Yeah. Right here. And now I gotta fight, don't I? Yeah. What the fuck is a Sumeru puzzle piece doing here, man? Where the heck? Supposed to be like here? But it's telling me to go from this waypoint. I guess they're just being stupid. Supposed to be over there. And it's open the cage. Alright. I suppose I... Oh. Well, that was easy. Then... right here. We go... And it's supposed to be destroy the crate. No. Cut the weed. Yeah, I've definitely done this one. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed the big-ass thingy. Yeah. It's supposed to be right here. It's definitely done. Alright. Next is from here. What the fuck is that? Chat, what is this supposed to be? Oh well. Oh, it's fishing stuff. I see. I As someone who has not unlocked exploding population, no wonder I don't have it. Was that the one? Yeah, it was. Was it not? What's this otter doing? Is it not gonna give me a chest? Or was it the wrong one? I thought it was supposed to give me a chest, but I guess not. I guess maybe I already got it. We don't do this yet. Last one is supposed to be right here. Go from here. That was so smooth, true. Whoa, what the fuck do you think you're doing, buddy? Oh, I could've just teleported here, couldn't I? Well, whatever. It's supposed to be right over there. Oh yeah, it's right there. Sick! There's no achievement for this? Ah, what a shame. There should have been, in my opinion. Thanks for saving the otters. You're welcome. Are you gonna remunerate me for my work? Personally, I think you should. Is this not something I can interact with? Why? It looks interactable, but it's not. Fucking pisses me off, man. What do you mean? Oh, I have to break it. I see. Oh my god. He certainly has a chin. Did he get the last 2 branches? I don't think so.
Silence!
Let the world collide! Adaptive frosting! A burst of...
How disappointing. The goose is still restrained. I missed Fontaine. I mean, you can go back to Fontaine whenever. And if you miss the quest, you can make a new account whenever. And if you miss the first time experience, fuck you. Retrieve the remaining anchors. I guess it's a few subquests then. Yeah. This is something I've already done, but that was like part quest locked, so I couldn't do the next part, right? I think. Yeah, for sure. For
Let the
sure.
record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
For sure. Yes. Oh.
Bow your head.
Strike up! The pinnacle of excellence!
You're disappointing. I've also been here before. For sure. Oh, I just talked about something else.
Settle down.
That seems very breakable.
Up to the freezer! A burst of flavor!
Dude! I think the goose on the loose hates me. Okay, we gotta break this rock for sure. Yeah. And then we gotta... There you go. That's how you do it. What? Do I need to pick it up? No, I can't. I guess I gotta use the other camera. One that's here. Yeah.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Okay, this is gonna be the one shot for us.
Goose on the lead!
Yeah! I told you. I knew it.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made...
I knew it! Got some very angry geese in chat. Should I only allow subs to send the geese? I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it. The fucking ASCII. I think I should only allow subs to do it, so that it can be geese on the lease. You know, they're renting a little bit of chat. Geese must be on the lease. Otherwise the goose won't be on the loose.
Who's our target this? Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
Whatever. Might as well go there. Fuck it, why not? This is already activated.
Fulfill our pact. A little amuse bouche. A burst of
Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Easy money.
Okay. That's not Carissa. You can't do that.
Take it easy.
a dash of frosting. Goose on the loose.
Take it easy.
I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do with this one. I gotta go activate this thing that's under. Where the heck, though? There it is. Bro. Wait, did that not do anything? Oh, I need to pick it up. I see.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
That's too far. I'll go this way.
Show no mercy. Off to the freezer. A dash of frosting. Pinnacle of excellence.
Really? It doesn't spawn a chest? That's fucked up. Title Guide 2.
Chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
This isn't gonna be an Oculus, right? Yeah, no.
Take it easy.
Alright. What's this puzzle? If I do this, it's the only one that changes. What about this? Can you guys stop like, being high-orbited enemies, please?
My name, Echo and Song. Shower me juice on the loose.
Here comes the catch.
Suffer the wrath of the Eatling. A little amuse-bouche. A burst of flavor.
That's fine.
Okay.
The goose on the
I
loose
can get behind it.
is gonna do what it must. Is it faster to climb this or to swap the Shilonen? Probably faster to swap the Shilonen.
All right. After.
Yeah, I can move Cam. How do I open this? This might be either a quest or a mini quest. It probably is. There doesn't seem to be anything to help open it here. Maybe it's part of the quest I'm doing right now. Who knows? There we go. No, we're not up here. How do I make it in there? Do I have to go from up there, I guess? Yeah, probably. Or maybe we need to... Don't know what that did. But it's certainly activated now. Seems like it's closed from the outside as well. Okay. Seems like there's a lot of Sealies around. Did... I'm not. Okay. I guess. I wonder if one of them is up. One of them is there. That's the one I already know about. The other one is over there. Maybe in here. Oh, that's an Oculus, not a ceiling. Maybe down here? No. Wonder where this takes me. Huh? Yeah, so I can't get up from here. I can't go from there, and I can't go from the top. I feel like it has to be from this side, no? But the side seems closed. Maybe it's not closed, maybe it just looks closed. Maybe I need to kill this guy.
A dash of frosting. Shit, boost on the loose. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, it was only closed from the side. Or it was open from the side. Sick. Alright, now there's a last one, but I have no clue where the fuck it's supposed to be. Supposed to be like over there, but I didn't see it when I looked for it, so. Oh. Maybe it's outside? Oh, it is outside. Sick. Fog. Also, chat, I've decided on the day I'll do the charity stream. It will happen on the 30th. So I really hope you guys will show up. You'd better. What is a charity stream for/about? It's a fundraiser for the American Heart Association.
The pleasure is all mine.
Could be on a weekend. Should I do it on the 31st instead? Maybe the 31st is a better idea. Okay, I'll think about it actually. In that case. Any confirmed time? It's gonna be the same time as usual. 30th is the launch of the new Elden Ring. Oh, I see. What? Why did it... Why didn't it... Pissed off. That's a hydroculus, isn't it? I see it from afar. Alright, thanks, Lud. Here. Beard shave? That will probably be a goal, yeah. I'll try to have everything finalized the week before.
A little amuse-bouche. A burst of...
That wasn't a goose on the loose. Yeah, I don't think I'll do the eyebrow thing after all, because I think I'm actually gonna look too stupid if I do. Afraid? Yeah, I am. I am afraid. Or do you even have the courage to be afraid? Stupid ass voice line, sorry. It pisses me off every time I hear it. Oh no! It went boom! Ah!
Bow your head.
Let the world collide! Oh wow, get to work!
My god.
Adaptive frosting! Goose on the loose!
Goose on the loose! The hell is that bubble doing here? Ooh, I'm glad it didn't register the thing properly. It would have been bad if it did. Am I cooked? We'll see if there's an entrance here. What the fuck is going on here? Dumb idiot. So, what the fuck am I supposed to do exactly? Okay, I think I just give up. There doesn't seem to be an entrance anywhere. What am I supposed to do? Was I just supposed to take that bubble thing? Maybe I was. It's kind of cringe. Well, that's not the same one, but it's okay, I guess. Oh, okay. Oh, I need to chase the bubble here. What? Oh.
A little amuse-bouche. At first, the flavor. Ja, huh.
Oh.
Adaptive frosting. Goose on the loose.
Goose on the loose!
Ja, za.
Gameplay tutorial. Oh shit, I'm gonna drown in Fontaine. What am I supposed to do exactly? Am I supposed to, like, make this thing explode? No, clearly not. I don't... wait. Ah, I get it. That's what I'm supposed to do. That makes sense. Cool. I'll probably be faster to just teleport back. Huge. That's 2 out of 4. We go next.
Show no mercy. Adaptive frosting. Boost on the loose.
Okay, this is the one I went to first, but I didn't realize that we needed to chase the bubble at the time, so I didn't enter this thing when it spawned. That's kind of cool. I still can't go that way, right? Yeah. Where to next? Okay. I've already done this, though. Alright. Go for the last one. Can we make it to that one from here? Honestly, yeah, we can. We don't have to teleport back. It'll be faster if we just do this. Right? I just realized this was an awful idea because we kind of need to go from the top, huh? Yeah, I'm an idiot. I gotta go from the top. Because the bubble's probably on top of the whole thing. He's a little stupid, chat. Don't make fun of him, though. Use seat. Oh, you're right! That's on me. I forgot about Seat Lolly.
Up to the freezer.
You guys think that reaches? What about this?
Yeah. Yeah.
What about this?
Suffer the wrath of Eastleaf.
What about this? Alright, I give up. Jump and do it midair, but I have to come back after that. And I can't come back.
Let's go get ourselves.
Or can I? Wait, I kinda wanna try. Wait, but... Yeah, no, I fucked up.
Rise like smoke.
God, I think we're cooked. God, we might be cooked. Can't go in water? Nope. There's a wall.
I'm tired.
I hate this. I hate this so much. Yeah, maybe it would have been faster to just swap the Chaska. Eh, whatever. I should have just fucking shot them from afar with Yulon instead of... Whatever. Oh yeah! You're right. Aku, I forgot you can do that. What the fuck?
Take it easy.
What was the point of that? What was the point of that first one? Well, whatever. Let's grab Nevilet back.
Thank you for...
Thank you for... we fight this now? Yup.
Settle.
Shower you with praise. Let my name fulfill our pact. At first, the flavor.
Let the mighty be humble.
Wow. Crazy boss fight. Survived half a rotation. Insane. Geese have rights too. Yeah, their most important rights is their freedom. Because a goose that's not on the loose is barely a goose at all. The only thing left for a goose that can't be on the loose is the noose. It is what it is. Hey, we finished this quest. This ends here. I have a feeling this doesn't end here. 55k more. Nice. Terraloper, Arlecchino's teams with Eon-san Chevalers instead of Bennett Chevalers are not much worse. They can actually even be better under certain scenarios. If you don't want to use Bennett. Follow up in Luidus Harbor? I see. I'll get to that at some point then. But not yet. Right now there's a chest waiting for us.
Abandoned property
Now there's
belongs
another
to...
chest waiting for us. where's the last one? We're clearly missing one. And it's supposed to be in, like, this direction, more or less. Maybe it's above ground? Is it that one? Oh, it might be that one, yeah.
Strike a pose.
Reina's gonna murder these guys, isn't she? Or maybe not. I'm guessing I gotta put this here. Oh, never mind. I gotta put it closer to the wall.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Oh, that seems... slightly annoying. Maybe it's not annoying if I do this? Okay, yeah. Oh, Farina! Fucking murderer, man. What the fuck?
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now. Silence!
Shower me with praise. Let the world come up. A little amuse bouche. Here it goes.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first. So, it's legally yours now.
There's a quest here? Yeah, it seems like it. Sure seems like it. That's Mora. Alright, I think it's time to swap to an actual exploration team. Okay, Verissa, Ilonen, Chaska, Malika.
Anytime, any place.
Maybe I should keep Farina, actually.
I have a hot.
Yeah, probably.
Get back on track.
need to make the image clearer. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I see. I see. Nah, Versa won't make
Let's
that.
fly. Heads up! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Headbutt!
Install component. Need to get the component. It's probably going to be somewhere in here.
Heads up! It's justice o'clock!
We got the component. Let's get the Sealy as well. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Can I not? Is the door permanently open? Maybe it is. Let's hope it is. Fuck, it's not. Okay, so that's not how you do that then. How the hell do I do that then? I guess I need to bring another one, perhaps? I'm very confused. I could clip into the wall. But I feel like that would kind of be cheating.
What?
I want to know what the intended way is. Might have something to do with this. And this. I mean, it definitely does, but... Okay, that's closed. Whatever. I don't think I care enough. It will just be what it is. What? Up there. Oh. There doesn't seem to be anything I can yoink, though. I guess I'm not
There's a
supposed
lot
to yoink
that
anything,
goes
I'm
into
just supposed to
managing an
climb.
orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing this.
Bro, imagine doing this without Shilonen. Holy fuck. Which one even? Hello. Okay.
Running late again.
You know what? We can probably kill these guys.
Look out below! Justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah! Heads up! Charge! So shiny!
So, before I keep going, I do want to figure out that thing I skipped.
Bring it.
But I really don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like... I'm guessing I gotta yoink this from in there, but how do I get in there? That's what I don't know. Oh, like this.
Yeah, heads up. Hi. Yeah.
No, that's not enough. How do I...
Bring it.
Like, I'm pretty sure our camera can't reach that. Maybe it can. Maybe the angle is good. Oh yeah, it can. I'm actually just fucking blind. Oh, okay. Sick. My goodness, Scott, we figured it out. Is he a genius or what?
Are these edible? Heads up! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Investigate the mysterious room. Are these guys gonna fight? No. I guess I have to activate them and then fight them. This is closed. I'm guessing we gotta open it somehow. That's something to do with rock, paper, scissors. That's crazy. Icewind, sweet! I know that!
Look out below!
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Time to shine! Charge! Yeah!
Oh. Yeah, sorry, I broke your property. Happens, I guess. Recover the punched tapes. Oh. Okay, I guess. That's not what I wanted to do. Frick you. Meh.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Hurry up, Varessa. Dive into water. Are there two places I can go? Or is there only one? Yeah, there's one there and one there. I'll go here. Oh, it seems like they're connected. Alright. Thanks. Is this the place I was looking for last time? No, it's too far north. I've seen one of these things before. Mysterious ore? There's like 8 of them? Oh, I definitely don't have 8. I'll tell you that much. Where the fuck is bro? There's bro. Oh. Quest done. I'll take it, I guess. Did we at least break even with all the more we spent today? Kind of. More or less broke even. That looks very local legendy. But I don't think it's a local legend.
Anyone need a coach?
Okay, these do not have the HP of local legends. But why were they like named and shit? What the fuck?
Did that grow out of the ground? Running late again. Running late again. Full throttle.
I can't see. I can't see. I'm so tilted. Why the fuck didn't you let me enter the thing? Stupid ass game. miss one at the start, right? Yeah, we didn't.
Something to add to my collection. Hup.
How do I make it in there? Is that a quest? That feels like it'll be a quest.
Try and stop me!
Any knowers?
Rev the engines!
Running late again.
And yeah, that's definitely a quest thing. But I don't know what quest it is, so I don't know how to start it.
Perhaps we could take a walk by.
That seems really annoying to do without a pneuma, huh?
Silence! Settle down! Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
Man, I wonder what a quest is called. I really want to know. Yeah, I guess I could check on the interactive map. If I go to that chest, it'll probably tell me. All in search of lost time. My god. All in search of lost time Genshin. Oh boy. Start the quest by talking to Broglie. By ascending the tower in Mount
I see the
Essus
value in
East.
my.
Here. Okay. Let's do that. There's 3 mini quests into a real quest. Let's get the exploration team back on track.
All right.
I don't want to aggro.
Gotta steer clear of other people.
Good way to be aggro. Oh, fuck you.
You'll get classified.
Bring it!
Not going anywhere. Disgusting.
You shitty, stupid loser.
Killjoy! We've only just like I went too far.
What the fuck is going on? Oh. South of the broken bridge and near the cliff. South of the broken bridge and near the cliff. Where's the broken bridge? I'm guessing this is supposed to be the broken bridge? Maybe?
Running late again. Justice o'clock!
Miscalculated.
Do I just have to kill all of them? No, okay. Nothing's blue, so we probably don't need to read. Alright, and then near the cliff.
Running late again.
Bring it!
Hero incoming! Yeah! Charge!
Striking the pawn. You're gonna strike a pawn. Noted. Let's go strike a pawn. Pawn.
Running late again.
Pod. Thumb. Oh my god, it's Shumilov! That's crazy!
Hero incoming!
Defeat the Fatui. Oh, that's already done. It was a little bit squishy, I think.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Ah! I'm guessing I'm gonna need to take the no.
These should be worth
We're
something.
pogging.
Go on, take it.
One done. Next, we go for the south one or the north one. Let's go north one. Entering the tower. Wait, we're supposed to just be able to enter this tower? Huh?
Let's roll! Get back on track!
That doesn't seem to be the case. The hell? Ow. It's through a cave? Is it? No, but I think it's through one of the sides. Yeah, okay. There you go.
Did that grow out of the ground? Yeah!
Oh no, fair enough. Not fair enough. So what now? Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do here. Do I just go up now? Maybe? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I'm supposed to make the energy device disappear, but I don't know how you can do that. The one below is the kind you can grab. Oh, is it? Oh my god. Why do they look so fucking similar, man? That's so annoying. They don't? What do you mean they don't? Oh yeah, bro, these look so goddamn different. Wow. Okay, I've opened the door. I hate this game. I'm gonna stop using my E when I'm trying to climb. Did I need to bring it with me? I did.
Bring it. I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
This man doing N1W combo for the puzzles? You bet your ass I am. You got a problem with that? 2 out of 3. Now south, we're gonna talk to Broglie, who's here. What's up, Broglie? I think we'll finish this quest line and then that'll be it for today.
Get back on track.
When energy supply is normal, green indicator will light up. So when it's green, pull the left. That says do not touch or else. But I need to bring something. Seems like it's pathing me towards the right place already. Or not. I need a weapon. What? What do you mean? Whatever, I guess. That probably opens the door, right? No? Yes. Before we go there... That can't be it. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. What? I'm lost. My god, I'm so lost. Never mind, I'm found. that not it? It has to be it, no? Why is it not? No, it has to be it. Yeah, okay, it just for some reason took a while to register properly. What am I supposed to do now? That. That, I guess. Hurry up, Marissa! We do the follow-up quest to this after? I think it gets started automatically, right? Yeah. The Broglie. Is that a mix of bro and ugly? Poor guy. Gotta feel bad for him. You gotta feel bad for him.
Running late again.
What the fuck is that chest doing here?
Did
Oh, cool, I
that
guess.
grow out of the ground?
Really? We just get to open it?
Are these edible?
That's crazy. Use the map to 100% regions sometimes. I'm not using it right now, though. I got the wrong room. Damn, that's crazy. Bro got the wrong room. You can't get in. Watch me, bozo. I'm a genius. That's it, right? The only thing I can do. Oh, is that something you can pick up? Yep, of course it is. Alright. See if there's anything we need to, or we can grab here. Not yet, I guess. The fuck is this, man? Holy. Alright, probably no escape. Time for you to fucking pass away, bucko. Oh, he ran away, he didn't pass away. Boy. Really? How come the door closed? What? Oh boy. That's saying something. My goodness. Alright, come on, buddy. Get it over with. I'm tired. I want to end stream. Wow. Alright! That's it for what I wanted to do. Before we end, we're gonna go check how many levels we got on the fountain. Probably have a few, huh?
Hurry up, Grassa.
Only 2? Kinda disappointing. Thought I'd have more than that. Oh well. Turn in your hydroculi. I don't think I have enough for a level. Yeah, I don't. Alright, that's gonna be it for today. I hope you all enjoyed your stay. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had a pleasant experience. Hope you enjoyed the stream as much as I did. Tomorrow we will be doing... I don't know. We'll figure it out. I don't really want to raid anyone today.